And we are up. Okay. Alright, I think finally I got both channels working at the same time. This is excellent. And you can still hear me, right? Over Discord?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. I just found out that I really should not be surprised at all. Are you aware of how extremely picky GGG is about how people play Path of Exile visually?
Oh.
It's one of the weird bugs the main, like the lead developer has up his butt about games. There is a lot of Path of Exile that is directly based on what you can see, which is already dumb. And there are better ways of doing it than that, but like, literally light radius is one of your stats, and it is utterly pointless and very rarely matters, except for a few specific moments where they decided to make a mechanic work around it, and it's really dumb. And so the settings, the options for changing graphical settings in Path of Exile are extremely limited. And I just found out that apparently you are probably not allowed to use Restream for it at all, because you can mess with shadows and lighting and stuff like that. And there's lots of people who are like, this is so dumb, I just want the game to look better. I'm not trying to cheat. Okay. I feel like the game is maybe just a bit too loud. But that might just be my headphones. But also it doesn't matter because what my headphones are hearing is what's coming from the stream. Okay, we gotta smash our way through the MSQ. First, however, I do have to go talk to Axemaster Wormzone. At the start of the level 10 one? Oh, that might be the start of the level 10 one. Wow, still good. Oh, I thought of something between last week and this week. So if I start running into issues holding on to all these glam stuff, I can just buy the glam items that they give you as rewards from the glamming salvager, yeah? I mean, I have to be able to.
Think so?
Welcome back, M'aana. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. But though your efforts are to be commended, there is yet much work to be done. Gridania, the object of your vengeance, has trampled the farmers' wagons and thundered through the lands of tillers' rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned land have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer from coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down these rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. That's right, we waited for you to show up to tell you to go stop all this food from people. I'm not actually complaining, it's just a bit silly. You see middle Lenosha? Yes. I think this is slightly faster than going to the elevator. Nope, wrong way, this way. So what server are the Weeaboo Police native to?
I want to say Balmung.
Okay. Because they were here the first day that I was, last week. It was the first day I was streaming this character. And I was like, oh, is this where they started? No, apparently they were just around. Hey, it's the big ladybug. Skulks through. Howling Rose, that's a nice name. I would talk to and wave at these people if I weren't trying to rush to help some poor farmers.
So I learned about an interesting piece of film history this week. What do you know about Muppet Babies?
Almost nothing.
Yeah, same. It stopped airing in '91, so that's probably why neither of us saw it.
I never really watched Muppets until, like, I started watching the actual movies with y'all. I believe I had seen Muppets Treasure Island and Muppets Christmas Carol, and that was pretty much it.
I mean, those are, some of the best ones.
They are the two best Muppet things. I'm pretty confident about that, but...
The Muppet movie is pretty good, but the problem is it relies a lot on references and cameos to other things that are well before our time.
Yeah.
But anyway, Muppet Babies, from what I understand, was like iconic when it was airing in the 80s. And there's apparently a good reason for why, despite everything else Muppet-related being on either Disney or Disney Plus or Apple TV now, Muppet Babies is not and probably will never be on any streaming service.
Why is that?
The reason is Jim Henson was friends with basically everybody. Anyone he walked up to and asked for permission to use either actual footage or just directly parody something for a scene in Muppet Babies where the characters are just, imagining themselves on adventures. He'd get handshake permission from basically anyone he walked up to, to do whatever he wanted, which made for an absolutely great show. But nowadays, Jim Henson's gone. Anyone he shook hands with is gone. Nobody is going to give the legal permissions for that show to ever see the light of day again.
But, okay, so what you're saying is that the system is such that even though it already had permission to use it, it can't keep existing?
It was never a formally written contract. No money changed hands, no paper was signed. They just agreed not to sue him.
Yes, but the product has been made already.
Right. But there was never any legally binding agreement that he would not be sued for infringing on those copyrights. So the material can't be aired anymore without infringing on said copyrights.
Whatever. Sure. I don't think that's how that should work, but that's fine. Whoops. Not only did the calamity bring with it destruction, pain, and suffering, but it also brought with it mandragores. Thousands and thousands of mandragores. Mandragores who, if not dealt with swiftly and firmly, will continue to multiply until the land is overrun for years.
I found a really good documentary on Disney Plus called Light and Magic, and it's basically a historical retrospect, about ILM. Have you seen it?
Nope. Just saw the name. Confirmed that it was what it sounded like.
Yep. Really interesting, especially for people who like engineering and tinkering and just makers in general.
My dad watched it. See, he likes documentaries too. He's actually watched quite a few Star Wars documentaries.
So, surprising absolutely no one. Apparently, Jim Henson pulled both George Lucas and Steven Spielberg's butts out of the fire when Yoda and E.T. respectively wouldn't work right, and they needed the Muppet Master to come fix it.
Nice. Very nice. What was making Yoda not work right?
I'm not sure. That footage probably isn't ever going to see the light of day, but
Do you mean when he was first being made? When they?
Well, no, I mean they were trying to film with him, and just it wasn't working right for some reason.
Right, even though.
And Jim Henson, Frank Oz, and some third person whose name I don't remember, but was a big time Muppet producer, had to come over and tinker with the puppet for a couple days to get it working right.
Wasn't Frank Oz already a part of the stuff with Yoda?
Yeah, he was the voice and puppeteer.
Yeah. So I was saying, I'm pretty sure Frank Oz was already involved, but no. But what I was asking is, was it they couldn't get the puppet working right to begin with, or it had been working right, but then something was causing a problem?
I don't know the details. I suspect it was working the way the producer, the way the effects people thought it should, but then they got it on set and realized they couldn't actually get it to do what they needed.
Maybe it was working for a while, and then they were like, so we should be able to do this too. Wait, why can't we do that? Something like that. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. The creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training. Do not despair, M'aana. As Axe Master and fellow Marauder, this I swear, I will not rest until I have taught you how to bring every last ounce of power to the weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest bone. This menace will fall by your hand. You may find yourself drawn to explore the possibilities offered by other disciplines and guilds. These distractions are inevitable, and perhaps necessary. Distractions. But I urge you to soon return to the path of the Marauder. I do not wish your edge to dull us, just as you begin to show such potential. Fare you well, man. Again, I should probably be grabbing gear until I unlock all the crafting jobs. I don't really need money. Especially if that million guild shows up somehow. I'm not exactly sure how it's supposed to. I think I have to hit a certain level or something. Unlocking classes! Yes, I will do that later.
Are you going to make it to Gridania tonight?
That's the goal. I'd better.
Gonna step away for a minute.
Okay. All of these. Whoops. I have to do that. Am I gonna pick up? I'll pick up the next escape first. Just 1 second to. I'm not gonna get rid of that. But I am going to. That's shared. I don't know if that's going to. I'll leave the shared ones, that's fine. There should be a faster way to do this. Okay. First things first. There we go. Howdy, fat mana. Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well then, I have an idea of where you might try heading next. Be out of the sky lift out in the middle of Nosha. If you ever visited Wood Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down the thing at least once. It's that big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there using it to haul cargo up and down the cliff face. Hard labor that. I hear they could use an enterprising soul to pick up the odd jobs, but no other bugger has time to deal with. Track down the lead of the operation, bloke by the name of Workrit. And he'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. Sure thing. First, though, gotta go kill some toads. Can't just leave these people high and dry. Pop in here just to... Merry Starlight, good adventurer! I trust you are enjoying the festivities. Should you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. The Starlight celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh, cold weather of Kurthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer... I think so. Anyway. Offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter, and they lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight celebration was born. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy bearded captain of kind-hearted knights has become known as the Saint of Nimia, and children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They are particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. Alright, done with that for now. Oops. Be sad when that icon finally goes away. This music is so chill. Hey, I got the slimy livers for you. You're a lifesaver, venturer. Now I take these livers to Grandom myself, but I can't just up and leave my post. Not to mention the mere sight of those slimy things makes my stomach churn. Would you mind doing the delivering instead? Find old Antioch, Red Rooster Stead. You can turn those river toad livers to gill. And then I'll have to leave Red Rooster Stead alone for now. Until I make it to Gridania. swear, this is the last time I send that granddaughter of mine to fetch river toad livers. Why, those are the livers I asked for. I should have known better. The Great has been a dainty since she was a wee lass. I regret any trouble we've caused you. I heard that the New Worlders use fish livers as fertilizer, and so I thought I would give toad livers a try. A farmer can't be afraid to try new things. Nay, he must grow his knowledge as he grows his crops. That's how this farm grew to be what it is. You do well to stick around and see. Later. I would love to, but later. So I can go to Summerford Farms and then make my way down. Yeah, because otherwise they're just going to take me a while. Morby dry docks. Fine. Limensa it is. Yeah, I want to go that way, but it's fine. And in we go. Okay, down the elevator. Out to Western, and into the Skylight. I think... I didn't check, I'm not sure exactly where along the line. You don't join a company until you've done your first few dungeons. You have to deal... I want to say we just have to get through this first section, like do the stuff out in that area, make it up to Middle Ocean. Swift Perch, maybe the next spot over, and then have the encounter with the dark cloaked figure there. And that's enough to get us on the road to the other cities. Cannot remember for sure though. Excuse me. So yeah, I will be briefly putting away side quests. Oh, I should have picked up my other Marauder quest. Dang it. Alright, well, if I make it... The next time I make it back to Lux, I'll pick up the Marauder quest. That's how I'll put it. Crabs! Vaderon sent you out here, did he? And consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will you? One blast of fiery elf from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wooden pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least. The gods were kind, and had about a dozen more workers to handle the growing list of headaches. Doop, doop, boop. Wait, that's not what it was. Here. These are things that might be useful, actually. These are things that I'm just going to sell. And that I forgot to. Aw, little booty shorts went away. Glad I am to see you again, lass. A wagon driver just returned into great bloody hurry, screamed out some monstrosity that sprang out from a million corn seedling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side before turning tail and running for his life. Need you head down the road, recovering that seedling and delivering it to the Wolf over at Swift Perch in western Lenosha. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't really know what else is lurking inside that plant. You deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an aetherite at Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. People keep saying that, but like, I don't get it. Oh, hey. I get some more leveling that I don't need, but that's fine.
What did I miss?
Wait, did I? What's my button for the combat log, huh? H? Hunting log, there we go. Oh, cool, yeah, I unlocked the next rank of, hunting log. Oh, hey. A spawning megalocrab will do whatever it takes to see its brood safe, and that includes slicing in half Lalafellian fishers who draw too close to the Wavekin's unhatched offspring. Slay a crab, save a lad. Apparently leveling up from 17 to 18 made me too high level for this fight, so I had to sink back down to 17. Anyway, I forgot to pick up the next mod request, so I just have to get that whenever I go back to Lisa first. But in the meantime, I am effectively ignoring side quests for the moment. Not fates. That would be mean.
The whole thing made him work. Our kitty hasn't been feeling well. We took her to the vet today and discovered she's lost about 1.5 pounds in the last month.
That's what percentage of her weight?
15. 7 pounds down to 6.
Yeah.
No. So we're trying to break out the big guns to get her as much food as she wants to get her to eat basically anything.
You gonna attack me, or am I too high level for you? Yeah, you're gonna attack me. Not surprised. Alright, so what's hiding in this small potted plant? I mean, it's a pretty big potted plant, but still. 2 slugs, each bigger than the pot itself. Viscous secretions. Did I? Oh, it's not here because I have to go to the next area. That's right. So yeah, to the best of your recollection, I do stop. Wait, oh, you never started in Limsa, did you?
No, I haven't.
You won't know that. Unless you look it up, which I don't need you to bother doing.
What don't I know?
Roughly how long between now and me flying through other cities. I know that this spot... Where did your... Okay, first off, where did you find the first crystal? Which I expect is the first time you interacted with, Thancred. Wait, did you start in Ul'dah or Gridania? I thought you started in Ul'dah.
Yeah, I started in Ul'dah. I got the first crystal. The Sultana was doing her thing where she sneaks out of the city in disguise, and, Papa Lima was looking for, a fair maiden who I'm not allowed to know who it is. And anyway, you find her at the big tree outside Ul'dah. Void Scent attacks her. You kill the Void Scent. It drops a crystal.
Okay, neat.
Thancred comes up and says, that's interesting.
I really do gotta see those other starting paths. Most of it I wouldn't care about, but see, like that, I didn't know that. I didn't know that whole little bit. Do you know the Lenosha one?
I think it's fairly similar, except with a Gubu and Ishtola.
You're not rescuing anyone, that's for sure. Damn, level up again. Then MSQ XP. Oh boy, it's this armor. Don't I just look great? I should stream on Discord as well. Shouldn't lag things. But that way you don't have to actually keep up with the stream. This armor looks so good. Oh wow, actually, hang on. No, that is lagging it. But let's see if I can change the FPS down. If that doesn't make it better. Then I will go back to not stream. Yeah, it turns out trying to stream 3 things at once is not good, so never mind. What up, Freyloaf? You there, adventurer. Cast your eyes towards the brewer's beacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? You certainly don't seem uncommonly weak, bro. Over there. I see no light. It's not nighttime. So it does seem pretty weak, yes. It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ship sailing in the bay. I would march over the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I'm duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit to the brewer's beacon and see if aught has befallen Kansvis, the lighthouse keeper. Kansvis, the lighthouse keeper. Yeah, again, I don't know what the broader story for the Ul'dah stuff is, but you have been, hearing about kidnappings, and there's these people with blue face tattoos that are, as you discover, working for the Sahagin. And anyway, point is, there is a rumor that some of them have been seen down in the cave in Middle Enosha, the Seasong Grotto. And so you go to investigate the Seasong Grotto and get attacked by a group. And surprise! Oh, level 6. Surprise! I still don't see the thing you're saying is flashing. It means it's interruptible. Is it only bosses that do that?
No, it's regular mooks as well.
Like, I don't... What is flashing? Something on the name.
Like right now, okay, so that thing that just popped up that says bubble shower.
Yeah.
If the attack is interruptible, that progress bar is gonna flash.
Okay, except... Wait for it. Interrupted.
No, it still went off.
The next one.
Like if it's if it's actually... Oh. Okay, so you can interrupt most things for mook attacks, so that might just be too low level. But for the higher level stuff, like bosses, they can't be interrupted except when they're flashing.
Gotcha. I mean, that distinction being made a little bit clearer would be nice, but I will continue to keep an eye out for them.
A good way would be to just do some Alexander fights. Those are full of it.
I mean, also S ranks. S ranks have some.
I mean, are those ever actually alive long enough to do an attack like that?
Yeah, even Shadowbringers A ranks take a minute to kill with a whole group. And there are some A rank abilities that you absolutely need to interrupt. There's one of the Kalusha A ranks. If you don't interrupt one of his abilities, he just does this enormous amount of lightning damage to everybody within a huge range. Is the Hobgoblin. You say Yellow Jacket sent you here? Eh? The Light Scrum Din has it. Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels my furnace is up and buggered off, you see. The bomb has left. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just the messenger, lass, but I can tell a venturer when I see one. I'm gonna need you to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw which you ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lass. Oh. Gotta chop me up some fat builders. already well over halfway to 20. This is not desynthesizable or able to be sold. I'll put it over there. Good thing I can take it from like 16 feet away. I'm sorry, foams. 15 foams away. I just realized that the people of Eorzea still have the word foot. You just can't make...
I mean, so does everyone else in the world that uses the English language.
Yeah, I'm just saying, so you can't use the feet pun at all. Like, I don't know. It's just funny that it's like... You're using a unit of measurement which is ostensibly exactly the same as a foot, but you can no longer make foot puns. Anyway, whatever. All you need to do is take down that runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. Yeah, I did that already. Unbearably hot to the touch, this remnant of the void scent bomb will set aflame nearly anything it comes into contact with. Ah, you got the ashy bastard, did you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, that should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you was gone, and the man cursed me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best as I could, but I ain't no smithy. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours in Swiftperch and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. Well, if I was able to unlock my crafting jobs by now, which I guess theoretically I could. Trying to do this in a smarter order though. Kitty did a sneeze. Oh, that's fate. Oh no! They were running out to attack the dodos, and then the dodos started chasing them back. Ah! That's one. Wheat fields abandoned after the calamity had turned into a breeding ground for wild animals who grant Swiftperch's crop and stock. The overgrowth and slay as many as possible. furnace is damaged, is it? Very well, I shall write up the relevant reports. These repairs must needs to be effected without delay. Seems I've another favor to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorers Guild in Limsa and explain the situation to Forge Master Naza. Well, there we go. Oh, Chocobo Keep. No, stop. There. There's Limsa. Let's go. Oh, and here we run into an issue for the first time. Oh, what's that? I'm riding a chocobo key. I'm riding a chocobo, but there's a fate. Well, guess I'm interrupting that. Come over here. Yes, thank you. Silent should have stopped that. Silence isn't stopping. That's strange. I wonder what exactly it does. It says interrupts the target's use. I don't... Is interrupting different from stun?
Yes, it is.
So maybe the ability can't be interrupted. It's just the monster can be stunned, and that automatically interrupts.
Yep.
Okay, I'm actually gonna...
Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't using an interrupt ability before.
I just thought stun counted as an interrupt ability.
Nope. Different statuses.
And a stun won't interrupt unless it stuns.
Correct. The trade-off is that stun abilities generally have a much shorter cooldown than interrupt, which is usually about 30 seconds.
I show back up in roughly the time it should have taken me to get to Limsa in the first place, and the dude's like, "What'd you do with my chocobo?" Nah, man, it's all good. It ran away. It's fine. But yeah, chocobo porters are a great example of why I don't understand, like, damn it, yeah. I just have to run the rest. Shearing Sheridan. Very big crap.
Anyway, what were you saying you don't understand?
Ow. Oh, yeah, why do chocobo porters exist?
It seems fairly self-explanatory.
Except you almost only ever use them between areas that have air threats.
There's a good number of places with chocobo porters or whistling stones or whatever that don't have aetherites.
Why am I allowed to take a chocobo porter if the game assumes that I'm going to be unlocking aetherites between Swift Perch and Limsa Limitza? What's the through logic there?
Chocobo porters are cheaper. Ray can't be the only one who cares about that.
What's that?
I said chocobo porters are cheaper. Ray can't be the only one who cares about that.
Okay, yeah. It's a silly answer, but fun. And fair. Oh.
But also, I think we previously established most normal people in this world probably don't routinely use aetherites.
Ah, it's story lock. There's level 20. Where did they spawn? Ah, there they are. Into my range of attack like a boy. Yeah, that's right. Call the jellyfish. It was like 8 at once. Oh, there's another one. Not the pugils again. Ooh, that's handy. Even synced, I'm high enough level to kill them in one hit. That speeds this up a lot. not trying to move that. Alright, Gubu. I apologize, but it is time for you to die. I feel bad killing peaceful Gubus, but a hunting log said it must be so. Wait, was that only... Well, I wasn't gonna go running after and finding another, I was just gonna wait till I come across one, but I have to kill rabbit sheep again. Bring it on! Yellow Jacket's waiting all the way back there. Y'all could help, you know. That should do it. Excellent. Apparently I have to kill a third. I'll grab my way back out. Actually, I'll probably be taking the chocobo back out, so never mind. Apparently I have to kill 4. Yep, kill 4 of the things. That's pretty good. Alright, talking to Naza and to Roger's Guild. Jelly beans. I see you've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. It's time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of sizable creatures roaming the outskirts of... There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport, west from Kenosha. This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How to find this beast? Well, I'm fortunate enough to count amongst my acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfred. He took up residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfred's assistance, you are to track down this prowling danger and provide a swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. And that is a very good reason to pick up that quest, because I'll be heading to Aleport in not too long. Yeah, I guess I should be keeping my job quest synced with my MSQ rather than with my actual level for the most part.
What was up?
I should be keeping my job quests synced with my MSQ level rather than my actual job level for the most part. The level 15 job quest expects me to get to places where level 15 MSQ has taken me.
Yeah, that checks out. But also, I think you're going to need to get to at least level 15 MSQ before you get to Gridania.
Yep, yeah, I'm rapidly approaching. The furnace in the Brewer's Beacon needs repairs. Barragut's beard. I just sent someone out there to tinker with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Constvis trapped in there was a touch too volatile? I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing of that furnace. Your work is done here, adventurer, and the navigator guide you on your journeys. And Oz is the best. You know what? I will leave these. Even though my other jobs will definitely be giving me the gear I need, I will wait until I have all the jobs unlocked and past a certain level to get rid of gear below that level. As long as it's not a weapon, because obviously I don't need those for multiple jobs. Wait, who? Did she have the next quest marker? Am I just totally missed it?
Ooh, Ananta? Yeah, she did.
Wow, I'm blind. Okay. What say you to taking on some work for Naldik and Vimelis? Yes, please. We have a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive order over to Atfirum, the head shipwright down at the Morby dry docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lower Lenosha. It's also where you find the main offices of Naldik and Vimelis. Morby dry docks is one of Livsalaminta's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned. And I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetherite. What the fuck are you talking about? If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you best be served making use of the chocobo porters. First floor of the mizzen mast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Isn't there a boat that takes me down there? No, I can go to Western Lenosha, then down, but it's fine. Chocobo porter it is. As you may have noticed, I decided defaulting to walking was not going to be a tactic this run. It's just speeding things up considerably. Alright, let's hope there's no emergencies going on the way down there. You know, both for the sake of the people who would be needing the help, because, you know, it's nice that people don't need help, and also because I don't want to have to stop. Oh, there we go. Nope, nope, nope. Gotta go kill a giant jellyfish. Cool chat. Alright, y'all. Take care. And now I'm stuck out in the rain. This sucks. Put my hat on. Were you around for my questioning about how glamoring is supposed to work?
I don't think so.
The paradoxical nature of glamoring. So, if you are wearing heavy, thick armor, and you are out in the sun, in the blazing hot beach, and you're being attacked by something with very sharp claws, what are you actually feeling? Because if you look, oh, and you have it glammed to look like beachwear. Because if you feel like you're wearing beachwear, then you're not being super sweaty hot, which is great, but you're also logically not being protected as well. Because how are you feeling nice and cool like you're wearing beachwear, but still being attacked? Or, you know, still having the full brunt of your armor defend against the attacks.
The only answer I can really give here is chainmail bikini logic.
It's like glamoring something doesn't just change the way it looks, or either glamoring something only changes the way it looks, and everybody who's wearing heavy armor but is dressed but is glamored to make it look significantly lighter still feels like they're wearing heavy armor all the time, which sucks. Or it does make you feel like you're wearing the thing, except when it's doing its job of being armor, which is weird.
Like I said, chainmail bikini. Nobody asked me how it protects you, but it still protects you.
Except there is a logic to it. You just make sure they always hit you in, you know, bikini parts.
Okay, so it's the same logic. Glamoring just condenses whatever armor you're wearing into the form of whatever the glamour is, so then you just have to make sure it hits you wherever that is.
Gotcha.
Go back to what you were asking initially. If you're out on the beach wearing heavy armor that has been glamored to look like beach wear, in this game, what you're probably feeling is horny.
I forgot about this guy. I like this guy. Blast and botheration! Another delay! I'm well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable! My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Well, fuck you, M'aana. No. M'aana, is it? Well, M'aana, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory. And I'm not talking about my ass. The first new vessel to grace the docks since the Calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Limsa rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the thalassocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there's no end of jobs for a hard-working adventurer. But be fair warned, there's no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Well, I probably wasn't going to, but it seems to be really important to my general progression through this world, so... Where in the seven hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been late with a shipment, now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word? A shipmate of mine, a young man by the name of Furlsmid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa Lominsa, but he's yet to return. I've sent several missives to Hal Broda, but his replies are always the same. He doesn't recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. The man knows something. I severely doubt he's telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, said 5,000 other people in this game, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead and inform Hal Broda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he's transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Okay, I'll go this way. Luckily, these megalo crabs know to steer the hell away from me. Ooh, big mandragora. What little is known about mandragoras, while little is known about mandragoras, what is known tends to be quite disturbing, such as the case with the mandragora prince, who was rumored to journey to the sites of slaughter so it might feed off the blood-soaked flow. Probably best to not let it feed off the blood-soaked flow.
Don't you just hate it when you fly all the way to another planet and then realize you forgot something and you have to fly all the way back and get it?
You've gone down distances there a little bit. On this character, yes, absolutely. Well, that was rude. Apparently the Mandragora was like, I've eaten enough. I'm out. Oh, I remember this. I think. I might be remembering it fake. Nah, does that self-righteous dog Eric Byrne doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? Doubt. Turtleback Island? Can't do that. Can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave. Navigator, rest your soul. I know not of this Farrell's mid, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the Quay have had enough trouble these past few suns, but with the sinking of that Laminsan cargo ship off the Salt Strand, I haven't the time to take a proper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders in off the grid. Money. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you'll most certainly have time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows, we might just run across this girl's med everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. What do you know? I found my way directly to him. Just the luckiest person on the planet. Hi, I'm for reals, say the foreman's wondering on my whereabouts. I thought he might be. But you must know, I can't have shown my face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong I caused. 2 nights past, I made the trip from the dry docks to Canada to keep away, just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway twixt shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 10 yawls, and it wasn't long before the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we were swung headlong into the Lamenson galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the salt strand. I was made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with key current, and I ain't a one with a sword. And now you see why it's a cannot return to the dry docks. I got you, man. I'm not good with the sword either, but... Did the other one disappear? That's funny. Oops. Step back too quickly. That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags. It weren't long before the world round me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the 7 hells, and I woke to find myself washed ashore. Here I've been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage my master's cargo. It took me like, what, 5-10 minutes? I'm missing parts. I don't know how I can repay you. I'll deliver the supplies right away. First I must stop by the quay so I might pay my respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Aunt Biram that I'll be back at the dry docks by nightfall? Many thanks, adventurer. I will not forget this kindness. This is what I was remembering. Adventure, are you? Well, you'll have to do. See that man over there? The big one. Captain of a shipping vessel out of Rodzenhan found him stowed away below decks. When the captain moored here at the quay, we brought the brute ashore for questioning. When he up and started assailing my men. For a man who's been holed up in a dark corner for the past fortnight, he has more energy than you'd believe. You could certainly use a hand in calming him down. Oh, this guy. I paid for my passage property. Damn captain spilling yours in the dog shit. Oops. Mispressed a button. Okay. So I should go check up on my own personal island while I'm here, right? Oh wait, that's right. I don't get that until I save the world. Relieved to hear that both Fural's mid and his supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish for him to believe that I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to the dry docks were calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the troubles the ships encountered off Candlekeep Way was of a less natural sort, the sort which the Sahagin would able to conjure. Man, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Maldives. I still do not like you. Bro, you've given no implication so far you didn't like me, but alright. But that doesn't mean I do not trust you. Game Thought, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes the pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory. She requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I've recommended you for the task. Despite all limits endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-states and they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. Go. Hopefully it stops raining in 30 minutes. Oh yeah! Oh, Kinthara. She's cool. Ah yes, I had a feeling you'd be the one Aetherically sent. Since you first arrived at the Morby dry docks, I've had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I made it a point to keep an eye on all of those near the area. It's simply protocol. I had my men watch you. And I'm sitting there going like, oh, you were watching me, huh? Like, flattered. Oh, don't be angry. No, I wasn't, don't worry. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That, and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. Man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then, I assume Eric Barum informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates we believe are conspiring to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. And I'm going to try not to cry. I would have you approach the men posing as lost adventurer if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Whoops. And see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Sanango, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. M'aana! Haha, I knew it! No more sardines for Sanango tonight. No more sardines for Sanango. Tonight, I shall dine on the finest salmon in the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Eric Barum would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you'll eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Nimia, the spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. What up, fireflies? Probably. before. Oh, now I'm done. Nice. Bugger off, you unbloodied whelp. The reek of an old maid's teats, and it's making your wine taste more sour than it already is. Gross. What do we have here? A lost little lamb coming looking for a mummy. We's a nice fire going. Why not come and sit your tender arse down by old One Tooth? I'll keep you all warm and toasty like. Disreputable pirate, as opposed to a reputable pirate. Yeah, I'm giving you the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venture and arse back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I set it up to me ears with your type, roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man can't enjoy a mug of rum without some shit-breathing outlander running up asking which way to the local leave, mate. So what else if I know? I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Balls, balls. Once we have my boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken pisshole of an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we've nice to sharpen. And they left their fire running. Oh yeah, rain went away. Did you answer the... Oh, well. You're not responding. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they're indeed planning something. But what's this talk of getting my boy back? Could it be that their target was never the victory? Something's not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, M'aana. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. You say before you have any indication of whether or not what I'm saying is trustworthy, but okay. I'm concerned, M'aana. It appears the pirates I had to investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry dock, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Limps and Lamentsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion. You, M'aana, just the woman to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. Matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Earthsworst at the front gate or Sanango at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Also, I'm starving. I've forgotten to eat. Drink. Drink that orange juice. Hey again. Hey, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help up shore obscurity. The gods know our report could sit on Game Thoda's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Under the crab. Under the crab. Dodos versus jackals. Don't drink the water. Despite being surrounded on all sides by the sea, freshwater remains difficult to come by on Gridania, which is why the few springs that do exist must be protected at all costs. From blighted dodos and jackals who come to the water to drink and to defecate. great class to start off with because solo thing's pretty easy. I'm gonna sneak up behind him. And push! Ah, spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. This happened is already happened. Oh, okay. I take it you're not going to explain that in the slightest? Hey. No. I don't want to fight. I stood here for too long. On it. This is gonna run back. No, he's still attacking it. Oh, there we go. What towns do you remember the initial Phandalin storyline taking you to?
Only one I can clearly recall is Blackbrush.
I'm gonna guess, yeah, Blackbrush, of course. I'm gonna guess you went out to Drybone at some point.
Maybe?
You probably didn't go up to North Badly. You definitely went out to Horizon's Edge. Did you go all the way over to the Footfalls? Like on the way to Vesper Bay? Never actually make it to Vesper Bay?
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
You also definitely went down to the Hammers and the Silver Bazaar. That's basically guaranteed. Alright, level sync. So you found one of those pirates, did you? You were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Captain! Trouble at the shipyard! Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere. Oh, struck me good. Gods below, we're not prepared for this. The pirate soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could count quickly. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. M'aana, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. The first time I had this interaction, I was an Arcanist, and I was like, girl, I'm the one with healing magic. What are you talking about? Which way am I supposed to be going? I never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Duh, what are you doing, you great big bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's up now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you no idea how important this ship is, what it represents? Ah, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into a treacherous, backstabbing son. Imagine, a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What in the land's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, Dad, don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah! I wonder why Grim never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything that went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. From Thada, M'aana, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. I must be getting old, letting some green venture get the best of me. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Did he died? Why, thanks, M'aana. I shudder to think what may have become of the victor without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. Best get to sorting out the dogs. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Or did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Team Thada. Wafufu. How fare you, M'aana? Cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of M'aana from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement. We are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Airframe apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he'll come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed and in the water. By the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellowjackets. Rainer's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellowjackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. Antidote. M'aana, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of Atzapfin, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. That's the dad's name, okay. I hadn't tried to pronounce it yet. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of M'aana deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I'm told the Yellowjackets are wont to turn to Vader on these convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, into his hand, no other. Understand? So I'll take it to the rogues. I have no idea where they are to begin with. Of course not. What up, Choco, bro? One ticket to Limbs and Limits, please. Pretty. I've made it 6 levels, I think, in the last 2 hours. person's name is Muriel. Hi there, M'aana. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Eric Graham led up the entire tale for me. Of course, I was still reeling with his old man's part of the business, but at least you kept the victor from being sunk before she sailed. And for that, I owe you my thanks. You really made a name for yourself here in Limsa Lass. Folks will know that when they need something doing. Eh? You need something doing. What might that be? I mean, technically, it's somebody else needs something doing, but... You want someone to read a message written 20 letters for you? Give thought, I thought I might have known it. Gimthoda thought I might know a man as could. Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a canny bugger what can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Baderon. You know, you're like one of my regulars now, M'aana. You never let me down yet. And Navigator help me, I reckon I can trust you. Jim thought it was right to want this message deciphered. You got us in trouble brewing here. No mistake. Ready for action, and I'll explain. Well, I still haven't done the Marauder quest, so I got nothing better to do. Hey! We're getting there. We're getting there. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned a living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the cold hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagin letters, lass. And I should know. I've gotten more fishback messengers than I can count. Gets worse, though. The plan is to blow up the victory all right. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they were meant to raise 8 kinds of hell in western Lenosha, then hit the Maelstrom's new flagship in confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto them, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. And tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Airbrum's old man. They're with the Serpent Reapers, right? None of their crew was there, was they? They have something better to do, or what? Hey! It's the twins! 7 hells! I've got it all backwards! Mess at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. Fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising hell in western Lenosha, that's where it'll be. Summit tells me the Swift Perch is about to get hit. And hit hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him an and, eh? You can be damn sure you'll need one. Let's get on move on! Guns. Does he say anything? Yes, I'm Rayner. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You're to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? We have an urgent message from Baderon. How do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet evening are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? Well, it's the thing at the bottom of your leg. A small slip of paper with the Drowning Winch proprietor Baderon 10 fingers on intelligible writing scrawled all about it. I like the idea that he asks me, tell me, what is afoot? And I actually respond with that. It's like, God damn it, we don't have time for this. An assault on Swift Perch? We've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reapers are massing for an attack. Even so, it'd be foolish to discount the possibility. Baderon is rarely wrong about such matters. Oh, marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Betaron's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swiftperch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir! Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftperch vulnerable to those pirate traitors. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us. Wishes will avail us not. None, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftperch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Yeah, I got you. About to look up something. What was it? Oh. Level 14. MSQ. Cool. Drink another bottle of OJ. And let's be on our way. I don't know if I just missed that fate back there. But honestly, this is concerning enough, I might... Now, if people are in trouble, I would stop to help. That's just how it would go. But I may have missed it. Like these guys. Station in middle of Nosha have a royal problem. Vessels so large that small folk of Dudman kings are terrorizing the countryside. Yeah. Oh. Shearing Sheridan's back. Because, yeah, that makes sense. I'll tuck her out for a minute. I need to order a pizza or something. Are you still playing the Dyson Sphere game? I realized I didn't actually ask that earlier.
Yes, I am. I finally got interstellar logistics sorted out, so we're going to see if this makes things significantly better.
Cool. Oh. Yellow Jackets need help over here. Can't exactly help defend Swiftbridge. Too busy fighting dodos and jackals. Alright. Let's get down there. Resflow. Commodore Rayner said word to begin reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. Well, that's who that is. Yeah, that's right. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swiftbridge, was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship that calamity threw their way. We're not about to let some fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ill. Hear me? Let's do it. Here they come! thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for us Sahagin brothers. Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood what stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies can butcher at will. Them dirty slugs will be crushed under the full might of the serpent grievers. Seems Swift Perch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our rear guard. The rest of you meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory. No word at all. Calypso la mensa. I'll gut you all you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. Take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may yet be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Shadowman! The source of restraint becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. So dramatic. Well, aren't you a big fella? Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Okay, music is not loud enough. Show up and help. I should stop saying spoilers. when springs is preternatural might. Ha ha ha! Ride as the venom keeps its way through your veins. Why do I look like I care? I haven't even touched my focus. Yep, your shoulder did help. Show up to help. I even stunned it. That one? Yes! Okay. It's really subtle. Okay, never mind. I see it. It only looks subtle because I hadn't really been paying attention to the difference before.
Yes, that was an example of one.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, wait, these are spells. Maybe... Wait, is that the... Oh, yeah, okay, I can see it now. Oh, that the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Ugh. Paragons, did he say? And it is as I feared. They're known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who are manipulating the beast tribes. Pardon? You would know if we Sharlians have encountered Asians before. I've never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Oh, wait. I do begin to see. You've been blessed with a special gift. Nosiness! You've been blessed with a special gift, being an insufferable busybody. You were right, lass. If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad or 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. 3 of us are the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night. This bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I'd sensed his presence. But I never thought to find such a scene of carnage, yet we prevailed. Thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lord Stoll. Please, give our regards to the Siles. I'm glad you have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap you will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Ray. Sounds good. Oh! What's this? Oh, whoa, what's this? Uh-oh, it broke. And then I ride a chocobo back. Except I'm gonna have to interrupt it in just a second here to kill a giant plant again. Yep. Okay, what's the joke here? Barometz soup. B-A-R-O-M-E-T-Z soup.
I got nothing.
Honestly, what might be faster is just going over to airport. Can you take me to airport? Nope, not yet. I haven't been there yet. Alright, actually, while we make our way back to Limsa, I'm going to stream on a brief hold. Go ahead and order that food I was talking about, and refresh my drink. We'll be right back.
Would things be rough with Riley's family? Okay, that question makes more sense. As far as I'm aware, no news is good news at this point.
All right, we're back. Food is on the way. I am refreshed. We are heading into Salomitsa. We have to go do a party. Although I think there's one small quest chain. They're like, while this is going on, go and do this other thing. No, I'm not going to the airship landing. Not jumping the gun on that yet. It's so funny passing Alpha Zolko here constantly. None, eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You've shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that Limsa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Baderon's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he managed to be capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Then I had to tell a whole story. Ishtil has been working with us for quite some time, you see. She was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa Lominsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of their victory, and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftperch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the thalassocracy. Admiral! Oh, hello. May I present to you Admiral Lefesvin.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Her original voice. So good.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward, after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
A seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
That's why I knew this was wrapping up, because I was getting the limits in there. Now I get shoes. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It's a highly coveted honor. Why, even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all of your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. As the enormity of this moment yet to sink in, perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Lominsa. Now that I've imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. So let me give you a pair of shoes. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Badaron can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Well, if it ain't Merlevib's great guest of honor, all nothing with the Iron Mighty now, is it? Yeah, no, that's not quite right. I tell you, lass, I damn near snorted down at my nose when I heard the news. Come a long bloody way you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure, they'll not want decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. There's a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine and, more important, free food. But we can't have you turning up in this shite-cake venturing here. Now, the year the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about it, if only to stop folk complaining when she stuffs her face with cake. Take yourself over to the octave and speak to Janasha of the Brugia Consortium. She'll furnish you with something ladylike to wear. I've already had one with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods and bring it back here, so as I can tell you what's what. First time I did this quest, I was sure that it was like... Lanu Lanu and Suzuki Suki. We're just doing a little dance together over there, it's very cute. That they were going to give me at least some semblance of a proper outfit. Especially considering I couldn't glam things yet. But no. Good morning, miss. I assume you're the underdressed lady Baderon mentioned. See, he was not exaggerating. I've chosen these especially for a debut in Place Society. If you're not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. And back to Baderon. Hang on. Been to Siege Nashim, have you? Let's have that box then. A small lockbox entrusted to you by Janashim Grigir Consort. Here we go, a nice pair of dress shoes for you. Lass mightn't have much else to her name. As long as she's got a decent pair of shoes on her feet, there ain't nowhere she can't go. Think of them as a gift for me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, it's a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, eh? Due for Limsa's new era to turn a banquet soaked in her own tears and snot. Anyway, that's your grab sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. Oop. Right back. I would like an inn temporarily, please. Now, I can't properly use the clan dresser yet, but what I can do is literally swap over clothes. Put that in my armory chest. Keep that out, please. Yes, the Limited Ring is better. Better than the Weather Ring is better than the Freedom Ring? Huh. I guess. Alright, whatever. Alright, now. Wait, hold on. No. This is... Oh, I do have it as a gear set. Okay, never mind. And... No, I like the Indian Heart jacket better. Yeah. This is what we're doing. Honestly, I'm just gonna put these boots on instead and hope they don't care. If they do, we'll put those back on instead. Weapon invisible. I need a dress axe. Ready then, are you? Good. The banquet will be starting soon. If you're waiting any longer, I consider it a civic duty to hit you over the head and drag you there. Now, make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, all right? Carrying them won't do you no good. They're meant to make you look like a lady, remember? Not a lady's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast is being held on the bridge, and the Admiral's briefing them. Speak with Xanthel and the Bulwark Hall, and he'll show you the way. Just keep that head on high, lass. For everything you've done for Limsa, you've good reason to be proud. Don't let no highborn bugger tell you different. I do have to have the dress shoes on. Boo! look. Duh. Oops. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoots. Come, adventure. I'll show you to the briefing. Pears.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect her on her journey till sea swallows all.
Till sea swallows all.
These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan.
Sounds lewd.
From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow.
Oh, I thank you. I did try to clean up for this. Oh, you meant the crystal.
This is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Yeah, I had it when I licked this thing.
You bathed in her light.
Ew.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats.
Flashback time yet?
And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Yeah, flashback time.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Okay, but you clearly see somebody standing there, so it's something.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
So there is something amiss.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
I'm sure he would if he could.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Solid Snake.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on?
Sad music.
Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Okay, did you not hear the roar just now?
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louisoix.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless.
You have a pair
You
of
still
legs,
have a
don't you?
working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody halfwit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
You say as the massacre starts.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Wese Donzul,
Pronouncing their words all well.
Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns. Sisnigen, Fistun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
How am I even getting a vision of this? Oops. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? But no, it's definitely Baderon. What happened? You don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet, caused a right stir. I had to carry you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carry. It's more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Rude. Anyway, don't fret. It's little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthale, and they'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I told old Merva was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she'd look kindly on you if you repeated the trick. Oh, dang it. No, wait, hang on. There's supposed to be, another one here. Yeah. Yep, and yep, cool. Oh. I haven't eaten since probably before the banquet. Theoretically, I ate during the banquet, but the game decided that wasn't the case, so. Back downstairs. go back upstairs. Ah, M'aana, it is good to see you on your feet again. Well recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. To business! It's time. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship. Warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We'll never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to them, sir. That is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. Say it! I knew you would not disappoint. The task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. Grueling journey, to be sure, and to be traveled by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. A grueling journey, to be sure, but a welcome one. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. And I'm just like, cool, I'm out of here, bye! Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard does nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. And then we proceed to be alone on every single airship trip we ever take for the rest of the game. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire. Every voyage must needs be born of necessity, she says before we travel back and forth between towns just because we feel like it. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, M'aana, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventure. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure. Return not from either. By braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you. Wager that your destiny will be no small thing. But let me judge your butt no longer. Let's go! Gonna go to Gridania first and pick up Christmas quest while we're there. Sorry, the Starlight quest. Oh, I have to speak to Baderon first. Already forgone. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy. Said he'd be carrying the word of the Admiral himself to the leaders of the Alliance. Back at me. I knew he was going up in the world, but I didn't realize he got that bloody high. Dude, I'm so bloody high right now. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you come, why, it's just enough to bring a tear to my eye. That ain't the L talking, neither. Well, not just the L, right? Bless the Navigator for steering you my way. because I get to take some of the credit. Of course, this is only the start. Now you got your hands on an airship pass, and the old Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. Gross. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Grosser. If you think us Laminsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule. No bugger with On's a sense sets foot. So of course you'll be there. But you're adventurous, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Yep. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. People die. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? It ain't just ours. Talking intrigue and infight, beastmen and the goddamn primates. Either's no side of life, but sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager this bugger all out there as you can. I know something tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's had it rough, so it's true, but folks are beginning to recover from beating the Calamity Delta. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. It's the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Cool. He told me very nearly nothing about the actual places, but, you know, that's alright. He said something about the spooky forest dwellers of Gridania or the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. It's literally all he told me. Oh, whoops. She said thing. What the? No. No! I would like you to go back into the... There we go. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's M'aana Nunh, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? To Gridania. Oh, I forgot you get to manually walk onto the ship the first time. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. That's right, the stairs do not hold up. I repeat, the stairs do not hold up. Got everybody together to go fight. Yeah. May you walk in the light of the east.
I've always suspected that this particular cutscene with the ship flying down was ported from 1.0. The shaders and the textures, yeah. And the lens flare. Just things that don't exist anywhere else in the game.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship.
Now that I know came from 1.0.
And all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Yeah.
It might have been. They might have redone it. I'm not sure. This is new.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp.
You got my gift yet?
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin,
was it in the mail?
to yield us control over it.
Okay. I haven't checked today, but I haven't gotten it yet.
And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
His voice lines
It is twisted
so
beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
There's some scenes like this that are very fun watching them later.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech Research following scheduled inspection.
I like how those airships are just never relevant to the story, at least in 2.0.
Hey?
You get to walk around.
What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oh, just curious.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord. Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
That's right. I'd forgotten where this was going.
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Okay, wait. Hang on. First of all, is Frumentarium literally ever mentioned ever again? And second, now that I know what a Frumenti is,
Clean
why is
up
it called
this
that?
mess. And do not miss any, or I shall be most
What was the question?
displeased.
He says, Frumentarium sees
at
all,
once,
which
my
is
lord.
why the spy was caught. But, one, why the hell is it called Frumentarium?
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
And two, is Frumentarium literally ever mentioned ever again?
That sort of thing is probably a 1.0 reference.
That's possible. It's snowing! Alright, now that I'm I'm level 20 dang 5. I have to start picking weapons up. Oh, hey! It's just the guy. Except club instead of axe. But... Little Son. I don't remember why I can't remember his name. Whatever. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limbs of the Minsa. Welcome to Gridania, madam. Your receipt here awaits your arrival. Greetings, good madam. You are the Laminsan envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer in Nafika's altar. She will commit you to the lotus stand where the elder seed seer awaits. The Silent Conjurer! Most underrated side character of the game. Oh. Hi! Too bad I didn't, like, actually introduce myself to her. I will make my way over to there. No, you know what? I'll do that first. That's fine. Suddenly getting... Demo! There it is. Silent Conjurer. You are the Laminsan envoy? Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Kan Sena. Voice? Voice or no?
So you are the Laminsan envoy.
There we go. Pronounced envoy?
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am M'aana Nunh, Elder Seed Seer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Khartoum. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. Pardon me? But unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon Dalamud would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Legion, the Vieith Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the Elder Primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, leaving me with my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone. Land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartana. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Scribble scrabble. You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral and all. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. Ah, and if you would be so kind, I should appreciate if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. Picked up her head and had this, like, one side of her face all scrunched up, sleepy look. Now, who is it? Is it this guy? No. No, it's just in here. Bearded lady. Brand new face. Pardon me, are you an adventurer? Sorry. Pardon me, are you an adventurer? Allow me to introduce myself. I am, perhaps I should remove my hair. Much better. Starlight celebrant Garanji? Garanji? Garanji. At your service. I am ever so pleased to meet you during this most sacrosanct of seasons. In commemoration of the Ishgardian knights who once sheltered needy orphans from the cold, we strive to deliver joy and comfort to all younglings each Starlight celebration. This year, we pay particular tribute to the figure at the heart of the Starlight legend, the snowy-bearded captain dubbed the Saint of Nimia. As you can see, we have commissioned replicas of his red coat and fluffy white beard. How better to delight the children than by distributing presents as the saint himself, after all? Oh my gosh. This quest is going to be the first time I meet Godbert. I have no idea how that interaction will play out. So far, we've been successful.
It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. We've been successful in spreading Starlight cheer. However, it seems there's a particular youngling who finds our felicitous festivities distressing. Were I free to wander, I would reach out to them myself and provide what aid I could. Alas, my duties as celebrant require my attendance here. Might you assist this child in my stead? I'm sure they would welcome the insights of an adventurer such as yourself. I will put my titties to good work. I am most grateful. Let me summon the young lady who first brought this matter to my attention. This kid is super sweet. Hello, my name is Salim. It's nice to meet you, miss. Salim. As I told Miss Garanji, I've seen a boy around here who... Oh, look, there he is, over there. Ah! Why are you pointing at me? I guess he didn't come to play this time either. That boy's been watching the stage from a distance ever since preparations began. At first I thought he must be excited about the Starlight celebration, but he always looks so sad. That's why I thought I'd try inviting him to play. But when I called out to him, he just ran away. Comforting others when they are troubled is a very kind thing to do. You did well to try, Sully. I just think nobody should be alone during the Starlight celebration. He keeps coming back, so I'm sure there's something he's worried about. Maybe he's too shy to ask for a present? Either way, I'm worried about him. Could you help make sure he's okay, miss? Well, beat some sense into him. Then I'll leave this matter in your capable hands. I believe the boy ran off towards the Whistling Mill. Perhaps someone there knows more about him. Let's ask around. Please, tell me if you learn anything, and I'll be sure to do the same. It's assassinable. I haven't found him yet, but I'll keep asking. Tell me if you learned of anything. Hey! It's this person. That's so good! I've never talked to this person before they're relevant MSQ. No, okay, yeah, it's the same thing, okay. Were I to substitute the aether value in accordance with the professor's law of conversion, that would produce a theoretical limit of 10, score 5, and 50, or should there be no limit? Oh, I didn't notice you there, so utterly engrossed was I in my calculations. Lest you wonder, I'm a student of the esteemed Professor Lambertin, the leading authority in the field of... you weren't wondering at all, were you? That boy always comes to stare at the decorations. I know him. I mean, I've seen him around before. I don't know his name, and I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Yo. The boy, yes, ran straight past me towards the Great Lone Grove. Playful pulpit. Oh, you must be Tenny. I heard he moved here from Old Daw recently. Can't tell you much more than that. He makes a point of keeping to himself. Did you learn anything? So his name is Tenny. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to the Great Lone Grove. Hello, Teddy. How do you know my name? Who are you? Some kind of adventurer? She is. And my name's Salim. You were at Mikado's amphitheater earlier, weren't you? Would you like to go and join the Starlight celebration with me? My friends will be there too, so we can all play together. Your friends. They're really nice. Do you not want to? It's not that. It's a long story. I have time. Well, we just moved here for my father's job. And I know there's no point in moping about it, but I really miss my 3 friends back in Gridania. During Starlight, we show each other what toys we got, eat too many sweets, and find all the best decorations in the city. We'd have so much fun! And each time we'd promise to play together the next year. But now, you're all the way in Gridania. I used to love the Starlight celebration, but now all I can think about is leaving my friends behind and betraying our promise. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings by asking you to play. It's alright, you didn't know. But, Tenny, doesn't this mean you'll never be able to enjoy the Starlight celebration without feeling guilty? There must be something we can do. Miss, you're a grown-up. What do you think? Oh no. Sounds like something 3 tickets to Gridania could fix. Nothing screams friendship, Kupo, like Moogle Mail. Pack your bags, kid. I'm smuggling you back to Ul'dah. Hell yes.
I really wanted to pick that one.
Oh, I absolutely picked it. He says this. What? There's no way my father would allow... Wait, did you say smuggle? Thanks for the offer, miss, but I'll pass. And then you can say this. Well, nothing screams friendship like Moogle Mail. Mail.
I feel like that line is, tell me you're from Limsa without telling me you're from Limsa.
Yes. Is that what the 3 are? If you're from Gridania, you're like, well, I'll make them all come to Gridania. If you're from Ul'dah, you're like, sounds like capitalism time. And if you're from Limsa, you're like, sounds like smuggling time.
Yep.
That's it. I could send them presents. That's a lovely idea. Everyone loves getting packages, and that way you'll be celebrating together at a distance. What should I give them? Something you can only get in Gridania? Ho ho ho! The answer to that is simple. That snowy white beard, that's the real thing. You're the Saint of Nimia, aren't you? Right you are, Kevin. Quite! Young Tenny, you need look no further than your own 2 hands. For presents crafted from the heart are presents full of heart. I shall rigorously assist you in every step of their creation, as both an artisanal saint and saintly artisan. I don't really understand, but thank you? So yeah, I guess there just wasn't really any interaction. I mean, maybe. I don't remember for sure. I'll help too. That way your presents will be crafted in half the time. Really? Alright then, thanks.
Given what we find out about the Mandervilles in Endwalker, how long until we find out that one of the Mandervilles actually was the original Saint of Nimia?
No, he was. I am 100% convinced he absolutely was. He's from Ul'dah. Like, well, okay, that doesn't directly lead you to it, but whatever. The idea that he could have at some point been working in Ishgard with the military in Ishgard does not seem unreasonable at all, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And
he's not old enough for that, though.
Are you underestimating how old Godbert is? But also, how long ago did they say it was? Wasn't it like 50 years or something?
More than that, I think.
Maybe. If it was more than 50 years, yeah, we're definitely stretching it, but also, it's Godbert Vanderbilt. He could be 500. I wouldn't be surprised. Hell, plenty of other... Okay, he's not an Ellison. True. But plenty of people in this world do live for extremely long periods of time. Mistress Adventurer, might we rely upon you to deliver Tenny's gifts once they are prepared? Though we could post them by more conventional Moogles, a child's hard work and dedication ought to be hand-delivered by only the most trusted individual. And as you are both emotionally invested in Tenny's happiness and currently standing before me... And that's enough reason for you to be trusted. I bequeath the task to you. You will do it, yes? Yeah, I got you. Excellent. We shall realize these creations ere the spinner sloshes or not. In the meantime, I would have you appraise I'm Garanji. I'm Garanji. I'm Garanji. I'm Garanji of our efforts. Once you've relayed your report, return here for the requisite packages. Chop chop! You are both emotionally invested and currently right here. I'm giving the task to you. Hey, what level can you start the Madrigal quest line at? Is it a 50?
I think it's 50.
Something I'm guessing it was just coming out with each patch of 2.0.
Okay, so according to the wiki, the Starlight, or the history of the Starlight celebration dates back to the earliest days of the Dragonsong War, so at least 1,000 years.
Okay, well, I mean, I still say Godbert could be that old, but probably not. He just lied to a child. How dare he? Welcome back. Were you able to speak with the boy? I see. To be separated from one's friends is heartbreaking indeed. I only wish I too could help in some way. Oh, I know just the thing. I shall transform you into a saint. I have a Saint of Nimia costume that I would be most happy to give you. Tenny's friends will be delighted for a visit from the Spinner's anointed herald. Accept this with my warmest wishes, dear adventurer. I know you won't let us down. Big pile of fuzzy clothes. Without further ado, let's transform you into the Saint of Nimia. I have no doubt you will look every bit the part of the costume you do. Yeah, I did it. Incredible! I feel as though I'm addressing the very captain of legend. Now then, pray return to the Great Lone Brewery and collect Tenny's presents. The happiness of precious younglings is in your hands. Presents are ready. I thought it might take longer, but the Saint of Nimia showed us how to weave them up in no time. We made 3 bracelets, one for each of my friends. My back is killing it. Good Lord. You said you'd take him to Ul'dah for me, right? My friend Momin Lao always hangs around outside the quicksands. You should start there. If the others aren't with him, he'll tell you where to go. I don't know how to properly thank you for this, but thank you, miss. The Saint of Nimia showed Tenny and me how to weave those bracelets, and making them together was a lot of fun. At least, I had fun. I hope Tenny did too.
Okay. Godbert is canonically 56 years old.
Oh, wow. Not even quite as old as I thought he was. Not quite as thought as I old he was. Wait. Do we know these two? They seem very familiar. But maybe not. Strange. Coco Leopold.
Hey, this is interesting. Godbert didn't start doing the Saint of Nimia thing until 2014, when he donned the disguise to help Warrior of Light fix a kid's broken hammer, which was his only memento of his father.
Sorry, run that by me more.
And the kid... Godbert didn't start doing the Saint of Nimia thing until the Starlight celebration in 2014.
Okay.
He was recruited by the Warrior of Light to help repair a kid's hammer that was broken, and the hammer was the kid's only memento of his father.
Yeah, gotcha. That's really cool.
And the kid recognized the craftsmanship in the hammer, but didn't realize that it was Godbert's, and thought it came from the Saint of Nimia instead, and that it had been a Starlight gift to his father.
Right.
At which point, Godbert basically said, well, I guess I'm doing this now.
Can you explain why it had me... why... Is it... Let me explain why I had it backwards in my head for so long about the location of Gridania and the Black Shroud. Why did we fly from Limsa Lominsa all the way up to the Black Shroud and then back to Them? Like...
Reasons.
They were really like, hey, yeah, so we're gonna fly all the way over here and then down here. I mean, I don't know, I guess there's enough of a triangle there that it's not that unreasonable. Hey, yeah, I need to talk to you over there. I need to... let me out. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lominsa. Welcome to Adar, madam. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Adar, madam. We've been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrance chamber. Sorry, one more time. We'll receive you in the fragrance chamber. Please take the lift down to the hosting strip and speak with Bartholomew. Royal Promenade. Royal Promenade. Jeremy Fragrance. Is it hosting strip? Yes. Yes, yes. Watch your tongue. opposed to watching your tongue, because, you know, can't understand. Well, mince an envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madam? I am not a bear. Thank you. Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed. Seal, please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale.
Ah, someone from Ul'dah. Shit, I can't come up with a good insult.
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cardinal. I remember the bloody Cardinal. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? Took the field against the Garleans. So my counterparts have educated you. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Oh. I can never remember whether he figures this out in a second or he figures it out right away. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on this subject. Wolves are beyond taming. It's but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Galvas, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor, its republic and empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. Oh, I think that was her saying that. Anyway, but the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. Good lord. Pardon me. His health is failing and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Brigadier Gaius van Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. Not only Ul'dah, Gridania and Limsa as well. But the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they need to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. We will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people that what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply or not. My thanks to you, adventurer. Wind up airship! Woo! Oh, I have to use the minion to unlock the guy. Now we're up here. Ah, my Lady Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased for you to offer him your services. Cool. Before that, however... Question.
Hmm?
So, you know how the way Final Fantasy does decorations, they want, similar to how they want players to be able to see different things even if they're at different points in the story, or see the same thing even at different points in the story, or vice versa. You have decorations that are temporarily there and are therefore completely non-physical. You can walk right through them. Right? That's why you can just stand in the gifts here. Because the idea is you can stand here either way, even if the gifts aren't there. Or not there. You get that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, if that's the case, why do I have a different sound effect and leave footprints behind in the snow? It's doing the snow sound effect. Why is that adjusted?
Because changing footfall sound is a lot easier to change than collision hitboxes.
Yeah. Wait, what? A thaumaturge and his paladin bro are here, apparently. Do you know who this is?
Nope.
Who? Okay, wait, hang on. These people have to be relevant at some other point. They've gotta be. Because I don't think they're there where I'm at in the story. Maybe? If I take this opportunity, will I miss out on a better one? It's also overwhelming. Maybe I should mull it over with the quicksand. Like, this person has important side character syndrome. Hard. Weird. I'm gonna have to keep track of that. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna go hide in the snowman while I swap out.
Okay, so the two that you can't actually talk to, I think those are just NPCs.
That are always there?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
As for Emmeline, it's not spelled out, but there's a second character with the same name and similar, though not identical, facial characteristics, who you'd find out is a member of the Crania Lupi.
Who's that? Actually, let's get back to this. I gotta finish this up before I get off stream, so.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm Momolau. What you got for me? From Tenny? Oh, Tenny, you big dummy. We've all been a mess since he left. It's just not the same without him. But now I know that some things will never change, no matter how far apart we are. He's still the same old Tenny, still celebrating Starlight with us. He sent gifts for all of us. Oh, someone's gonna cry. I can feel it. Let's see. Larkin said he'd be in the Gold Court, and Octobel had to do something near Milvan at the Sacraria. Thanks, miss. Tell Tenny happy Starlight for us. Woo! Wait, I think I went inside first for that. This should be the Gold Court one. Yep. And then out to wherever that other... Yeah, back there. Hey, you Larkin. Hello, miss. I've been very good this year. You can ask my friends. Speaking of... Whoa, you know my friend? Handmade. From Tanny? I'm not crying. Just got snow in my eye. Last year, we all stood right here and made a promise to celebrate Starlight together. And Tenny remembered, even though he moved away. I thought that was the end for us, but friends always find a way, right? And Tenny will always be our friend. Tell him I said that, okay? How do you know my name? Is that package for me? Tanny sent this? He made this? Ha! I guess he didn't forget about his mates after all. It's funny, I just finished wrapping a gift for Tenny too. A gift from all of us. We wanted to get him something with our names on it, so we pulled our pocket money and got him a bracelet. Great minds think alike, eh? Anyway, if you're headed back to Gridania, could you take this to him? It'd mean a lot to us. Fastest way out would be... I believe... probably Central. Central. Nope, not that one. Wait, no, what am I doing? I was going the right way, and then I kept going towards the aetherite. What I really want is to... here! I did unlock the chocobo in the dock. Good. I don't think it matters because I think I'll be flying into both Gridania and Ul'dah. Yeah, because I'll be unlocking the jobs in those places and letting take me out of the city rather than trying to go back into it. So. Fufucha! I might get to hang out with Fufucha next week. Did you find everyone? Did they like their presents? Yes, that's good. This is the same thing I got them. Ugh. Bracelet, and look, they carved their names into it. Malau, Larkin, Orthwell, and Tanny. They must really miss you too. This isn't proof of your friendship. I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Never thought they'd send me something. It's a bracelet too. Great minds think alike, eh? I'm so glad everything worked out. Now you can enjoy the Starlight celebration without any more worries. Saline, thank you for helping me. I really was happy when you invited me to play before, so I mean, would you like to be my friend? You silly. I'm already your friend. Miss Gridania, the good news. Tenny and I will be right behind you. Send us something even better next turn. I had a Popoto running on my heels. They were going to talk to Fufucha. That's cute. Beautiful. I'm Garage. Telling the story like saying something spooky. So not only were his handmade presents happily received, Tenny's friends then sent him a thoughtful gift as well. None could ask for a better display of Starlight spirit. You've brightened many a young face today in the role as the Saint of Nimya. It truly warms my heart. Still, I can't help but wonder if Tenny and his friends knew how fitting the gift of the woven bracelet is. In certain lands, such bracelets are customarily exchanged as a symbol of friendship, as it is said the intertwining strands represent lasting bonds. No doubt those younglings will enjoy each other's companionship for many a Starlight to come. We came to say thank you! Thank you, Miss Gridania. Thank you, Miss! I'm grateful I was able to keep my promise to my friends and make another one along the way. This is a PBS special. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad to hear it. After all, the Starlight celebration is meant to be enjoyed with everyone we cherish, be they near or far. Now then, what say you both to receiving your gifts? I gave those two their presents earlier, but they seem to be in search of companions. Let's invite them to play, Tenny. Yeah! We can all celebrate together. What did you get? I got a gun! A savior chosen to shield younglings from winter's wrath and provide them with every happiness this season can afford. Yet, not all gifts are within the saint's power to deliver. The gift of friendship, for instance. I don't know, Godbird, if anyone could gift someone friendship, it would be you. Forsooth, I can only teach them to make pretty things and encourage from afar. May their starlights be bright and the friendship everlasting. Ho ho ho! leaving a bond. All right, that's fairly perfect timing. Close to it. Yeah, cool. All right, gonna call it for the night. Sit down here. And we will pick up here next week. There we go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Looking forward to it. Start picking up the new jobs. Awesome.